Oh, yeah? Dad? Is that you? What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Saturday, I believe, and today is our first full day in maps with the old Hammermancer, the old Orbital Bombardier. You know, big boy hammer build. And yesterday it went actually pretty well when we got into maps. A little awkward, but Dagum let us borrow this fancy schmancy large mace, and yeah, that should be able to get us to, I don't know, level 75 to 80-ish when we start getting like the upper tier hammers available, so I can go shopping for like an expert one that has 1 billion damage on it. And yeah, we got ourselves some gloves with 1 billion res. We got ourselves a helmet with 1 billion res. Some boots with quite a bit of res as well. I did not buy any new armor, body armor, which I kind of should at some point, I think. But we'll worry about that when I get a little farther. So, that's where we're at. I'm gonna delete that and go with these instead. But I am a little out of it today because I stayed up late last night working on the Flicker Strike guide. And I was working on it a little bit before the video today, or before the stream today, and I believe I should be able to get the video out like within a couple hours of ending the stream, or like I'd say 2/3 through the editing process. So I just have to get the last bit worked out. You know, we'll be good to publish it. I wanted to get it out this morning, but I didn't end up doing as much work last night as I intended to do because I got distracted playing Marvel Rivals. Full disclosure, I was screwing around. Rivals is fun though. It's a good game. Better than I anticipated. But what's more fun is bonking the shit out of my entire screen with you know, Earthquake and Hammer of the Gods and shit. Yay. Just like that. When we left off yesterday, we were putting a bunch of... We were trying to put a bunch of increased XP gain on all these maps. I don't know why I don't have XP here. Maybe I died. Oh yeah, this is the map that I died on when I was doing the breach yesterday. We tried to breach and we got pretty damn far in it, like way farther than I anticipated. And right as I was like, oh hey, maybe we would survive this one, I died. Kind of classic, but it does happen like that sometimes. Works for me. Should save up a couple Jinbarias and inscribed ultimatums. Honestly, ultimatum might be easier on this build, but we do have quite a bit of range, so like for a melee build. So the Trial of the Sekima may be doable, even though this is technically melee. It just won't be fast. Oh, I just remembered. If we want our third Ascendency point from Ultimatum, we have to do all 10 waves. I don't know if I want to do that. If we could do it in 7, that'd be great. One other really nice thing about where we're at with the build right now is we have like 74% rarity, I think, which is like way more than I have on the Flicker build. I think I have like 24 on that one. So even if we're farming slower, so I'm not zipping around at the speed of light, our rarity is making the things we do kill a little more effective. Not gonna lie, I kind of want more AoE. But we do have some points nearby I could go grab, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. It's just a bunch of small passives near the warrior? No, the Templar start. Templar/Druid start. One is 8% area, or 2 are 8% area, and 1 is 8% melee damage. Yeah, all right. Job's done. I don't remember when we finished the job, but job's done. What did we get? Energy shield, shock duration, chill duration. Maybe not the worst thing ever. Oh, also I was recording things, so I put this stuff back in, and I don't want to accidentally do a boss with that on. That would make my life miserable for basically no reason. But to the augury, we have 24% added XP to the maps. With the 40% boost from precursor tablets, it's like, I don't know, 30 or something. And then, oh no, 33, and then it doubled. Sick. And we have delirium, so we'll get hella XP here if I can live. Don't really like this layout in general. I dislike it even more with this build. Too many walls and pillars and doorways and things. It's just blocking my Earthquake from hitting a billion things at a time. That's okay. Well, we're just gonna die. That's cool too. I knew I shouldn't have touched that delirium. Son of the beach. Seepage, that is tier 6 with a boss. I'd almost rather do this, go this way, go around, grab another tower, and then do all these. That skips all the bosses. On the plus side, I think I still gained XP out of that map. Even though I killed like 3 things. Tier 6 may be a little awkward for us, because the enemies are a little tankier than probably I'm ready to handle. Or more importantly, harder to stun. So we're not like walking up, bonking with Earthquake, clearing with Bone Shatter, then walking away as the Earthquake explodes. Unless everything we're running to is just like minions and fucking magic monsters. That's the reason. Could be. It's not impossible. That looked like a normal pack. Man, I can't believe we wasted the double XP. It's bullshit. But oh well. Spike Pit's next, so that'll make our damage quite a bit better on top of the Earthquakes. Yeah, the first hit with Earthquake is doing like 30 to 40% of the enemy's stun thresholds. Oh, also this is not tier 6, this is tier 7. Can I do 2 div? Taking 2 div for that shield is like... The 2 divs on that shield are like way lower rolls. But I will sell it for 2.5. Not exactly sweating for money, so I'm not. Not in a hurry to sell that shield either. Works for me. We actually needed all the shockwaves that time, or aftershocks. Gotta check what, now that I think about it, I gotta check and see what divines are actually at right now. The other day, I was messing with currency and divs were at like 160 exalts or so. And then like later that night someone sent me a screenshot of div being at 200 plus. I was kind of in shock. So I was wondering if that held. Ah, yeah, temporal bubble, just what I needed to be slower. Hell yeah. Well, that's that. Damage is cold. Damage pens res. I almost have enough. It feels like I almost have enough max res to not care about the minus 15 to max res, but yeah, I kind of do. It's going pretty damn well, Dennis. The build is performing like 10 times better than I ever would have expected it to, given the silliness of the idea. But I'm not upset about it one bit. Keep that actually. Yeah, we'll run it. We'll suffer, but we'll run it. We're just trying to get past the awkward campaign to maps transition phase. By the time we hit level 80, we should be able to get like some pretty damn comfy gear. How are you doing today, man? Also, yeah, that was a tier 7 map. Somehow we still did alright. The elemental res, or the elemental pen being what it is, I needed to run in there and grab that. Was a little risky, but it worked out that time. Trying to earn the money for Ash Menace, but it just keeps going up. Is it still hanging around 220, or has it gone higher than that? That takes care of it. Last night it was 250. Came down a bit earlier. Not sure about the exact moment. Dear goodness. People want their attributes. Ah, that was the dumbest thing I could have done. I knew it was a bad idea. I just really wanted to bonk the shit out of that spider. Oh well. We're still making 1 billion XP per hour, so... Yeah, we got a tier 1 waystone out of that, which means I now have one that doesn't have res pen. Or whatever the hell else that had. I know there was damages cold. Ow. Good thing I have all that max fire is. Otherwise, I would be dead again. I believe in you, Dennis. You'll get that Ascendency in no time. Maybe if you invest all of your 99 divs in Chance Orbs and Stellar Amulets. Guaranteed way to get it cheaper. For legal purposes, that was a joke. Please don't do that. Could have an infinite supply and still not chance one. I think it's only a 0.02% chance or something like that. Or maybe that's something else I'm thinking of. I don't remember. I think that's Ascendency, and then Dream Fragments was another, like, much lower number. Works for me. Yeah, it's awkward. I stunned all the enemies instead of priming them for stunning. Close enough. Y'all gather up, please. Thanks. Yeet. Alright, now let's see if we can survive one of the maps that we actually put XP on. Also, turns out there's a tower right there I forgot to grab too. Whatever, we'll finish going to this one and then worry about it. Yo, there were enemies in the dead end this time. What the hell? Damn you, volatile plants. Oh. A tier 2, you say? Bro, can we chill with the volatile plants, please? I feel like they're every other rare at this point. Proximal tangibility. You hate to see it.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
The more stuff we have surrounding the rare to stun, the easier time we'll have destroying the rare without having to call down the hammer. Which I love calling down the hammer, don't get me wrong, but it's a long cooldown. Well, we won't ever get as much res. Stun threshold being there. It's not really a good roll either. But we do have quite a bit right now. So like if we offload some of that from the chest and then get better rings. So we bought a belt, we replaced our amulet. We replaced helm, boots and gloves and weapon. So body armor and rings are the only things we really have left. But that takes 157 strength. I'm 10 off. That is a lot of life though. 2 in a row with no cooldown? Hell yeah. Yeah. We got 2 tier 2s at that time, so I don't have to worry about using one on the tower. We can just throw it right in there. Not a problem. And believe it or not, when we get this done, we're going to add more bonus XP to our maps. Also, I need to check something. I was meant to do it after that map. Let's get on with it, shall we? Finally hit 94 on your gemling. Now that you're not dying very often, it feels nice to actually gain levels. Right? Hell yeah. You going all the way to 100? Suppose if you play enough and just keep it not dying, then it'll happen eventually.
Garukan favors
Let's go for a field trip, you dudes. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Hell. Hell. Never did in PvE1. If you can at least get to 98, you'll be happy with that. I think that's a good mindset to have. That was close. A wee bit closer than I would have liked. If I can get at least like 30 to 40 chaos res, I think I'll be a lot more comfy. But I really, really would like my last 2 ascendancy points as well. That's gonna make me the comfiest. Because we'll have what I believe will be Giga regen, or Giga recovery. Map tab can't come fast enough. Have more than a quad tab of 14s and 15s alone. Yeah, I have a third of a quad tab, and that's too much for me. My storage protocols are falling apart with every passing map. Yo, 51 spirit. What the hell? Oh, also I can use it now because we hit reduced attribute requirements. That's kind of funny. Of all things, it got cold res. We lose out on 6 fire res, which means we go to a 125. It doesn't put us below 120, which gives us another 2% max res. Oh no, we'll lose 18, which will put us under that. So maybe we do a fire rune. If we were to put this on right now, we do a fire rune and a defense rune. But I don't even want to do that, I don't think. Because what am I going to do with 50 spirit? I was running with 35 unreserved spirit for a while because I just didn't have... I didn't feel like using Herald of Ash. And even now I'm still not super enthusiastic about it. Like, it's good and it's helpful, but it's not like how, and it's not as impactful in this build as Herald Thunder was in the Flicker Strike build when I finally added it. By the way, Dennis, I don't know if you saw, but I think they said something about the Waystone tab being in the works and them like knowing that people really want that. And so at least they acknowledged it a while ago in some news post. I just don't remember which one it was. Maybe the patch notes for 1.1. Just wonder when we'll get another substantial patch. But yeah, I'm starting to hear a lot of clamoring of people getting antsy for a new PoE, or like anything new for PoE 1 as well. So I'm wondering how much they'll take that to heart. On the plus side, they finally fixed Una's singing. That was supposed to be in patch 1.1. And then 1.1 came out and they had a note in there saying, by the way, we still couldn't get it fixed for some reason. Because it was like something way more difficult than it ever seemed like it should be. But they put out 1.1b like, I don't know, 2 days ago. And that was in there. Among like 3 other fixes. Just like not to be forced to run the same terrible map hundreds of times. Just being able to choose. Yeah, there's some days. Those days where you just get like seepage over and over again. It's kind of bad. Or kind of annoying, I guess. That'll do it. Fucking love this build, dude. It is by no means the fastest, but it's pretty damn funny. Fuck. Still going. That was a rare bug right there. Didn't even notice it. Missed one, rare, damn it. I think he was hiding.
Garukan favors me.
Bro, 2% away. Motherfucker. No, or leaving the map. Still have no real desire to run the rituals, I'll be honest. No, we're not doing a tier 15, thank you very much. Not yet. Not yet. When I get an expert weapon, maybe. But I'd also need expert helmet and expert body armor as well. Along with probably a couple more levels. At the very least. Throw the tier 1 in here and do bluff. Great. That's 8%. Looks like 8% XP. Increased jagged ground duration. I think that would probably dumpster my build. Maybe not. But it'd be a little annoying, that's for sure. Where do we go now, though? It is a long-ass way, but we could go out for Overwhelm. 5 points plus 6. Although that is another 15% area right there for 7. So 12 total, which would put us at 86. Yeah, I don't know. Could just go into the armor nodes here. The 1% max life, or the only percent max life node on the tree, or one of the only ones. Increased armor if you've hit an enemy with a melee attack recently. Increased melee damage against immobilized. Stun buildup and stun threshold. Could be nice. Getting stunned is basically the worst thing ever. Although... could also go for armor and regen, stun threshold, regen. Maybe just relentless and then up to mass rejuvenation. Where is Recoup? I have a question about Recoup, and I really hope the wiki answers it. In Path of Exile 2, Recoup occurs over 8 seconds by default. Recoup is normally calculated on the based on the Based on the damage taken after resistance from hits, some passive nodes will instead activate recoup based on damage prevented. Each instance of recoup works independently. Damage over time effects will not activate recoup. Recoup continues even if the resource is full. That was my question. So recoup continues even at full life. Very interesting. Yeah, Wandering Reliquary, 50% of physical damage prevented, recouped as alive. I have that. I could wear it. Didn't even think about it. Might have to start adding at least a couple modifiers to the maps. Like if we just run them blue, that might help. But I would like to start getting slightly higher tier stuff. Monsters are evasive, that's totally fine, and it gives us 70% more drop rate chance, or extra drop rate chance. So like, what's not to like? 43% increased XP gain, plus it's irradiated. Wild. It's in range of 5 towers. That's how that happened. And it's going to be 40% higher, so it's going to be more like 50 something, 60 something maybe. Numbers. It'd be 51. No. 59. Numbers. And then if it doubles, that's 118. So, to that end, yes, let's run that. It did not double, but that's okay. Not super worried about the delirium. We'll just get what we can out of it, and when it ends, it ends. Works for me. Oh no. It's ending, oh no. Good thing we went over there. If I had to backtrack for that rare, I would have been pissed. Oh, a tier 3, you say? What in the modifiers?
Garukan favors me. By Garukan!
Rarity's alright, dude. Take a free div. Stonks as fuck. And I still forgot to check the prices of divs. By the way, we used 3 hammers and time snap against that rare, and all 3 of the hammers and the time snap, they all failed to roll the cooldown reset. Little bit of a bummer, but I suppose that's how it goes when you only have a 33% chance to reset the cooldowns. Still not done. Maybe we get another div out of this map. Also, suddenly we're A-okay on waystones. What's up, Triple H? Nothing much, you know. You know, honestly, that's not a bad comparison. I'm not upset about that. It's been too long since I watched any WWE, so I can't think of any references to make the Triple H show. I apologize. What's up with you, Rest? Divs are 240 to 250. What the fuck? I've been meaning to check for an hour and I keep forgetting. Alright, that's another almost a tenth of a divine at this point. Bro, the spider rolled out of the hammer because it got stunned. Some enemies, when they get heavy stunned, they just go fucking flying, dude. And it's cool to look at, but also sometimes a little impractical. Like that, it just did it again. Ah, you stood in it. Bro, there's another one? Hate this place. Seems good to me, boss. Those bugs just take cover from the earthquake by flying into that hole in the floor. Is that really what I just witnessed? Seem to be doing alright considering I only have 1.9k health. I mean, every time I earthquake, the entire time the earthquake is charging, the enemies are slowed by like 60% or something, and they take 10% more damage. And it covers my entire screen, so like, and then a lot of the times they get like normal stunned, not heavy stunned. So it's just further disruption. But yeah, I would like to get my life higher. Major part of that problem though is my rings are bad. A little bit of life on that one. This one's actually not terrible. It's not a lot of res, but at least it has a lot of the right modifiers just in small quantities. Good map, a good map. We got a div drop. We didn't die. We got 3 prefixes and a suffix on that tier 3. Hell yeah, dude. We could try the Willow boss. Could try the Seepage boss. I'm a little more comfortable with the idea of trying the Seepage boss, because that boss does not do chaos damage. I think if we get a little bit of chaos res, we'll be okay in Willow, but... Oh no. Willow's lacking. I'll probably be alright against that. Maybe we do that after this. I was thinking Spider Forest is the Chaos boss. The damn plant from Act 1. The one who the volatile plants are based on. The foul inspiration for that infernal mechanic. Armor is cheating. Ooh. We did not hit the primed one. Bro, it feels so weird having no, like, noticeable swing time on Earthquake. Like, I'm so used to hitting the button and then having to wait 10 seconds. Yo, another pillar. Wow. I really hate these damn antlions. They're way too pushy. Like, we were lined up to get that earthquake to hit everything out here and in the doorway, and we just got knocked out of the way deep. Pure tragedy. Well, I can link you some of my decently good breach rings. Might have an upgrade for your character just lying around. I appreciate it, but I'm not too worried about it right now. I was just gonna not think about my gear until level 80. Because if we can just keep doing what we're doing, we'll get up to level 80-ish, and then we should have the level requirement satisfied for just about anything I could possibly buy. I just realized, what if they made like a Giga Strong unique and then gave it a level requirement of 100? That'd be toxic. But also kind of interesting. It could be like the strongest shit in the game. Fuck it, give Temporalis a level 100 requirement. Also, I think this is this character's first map boss, so hopefully it goes well. I timed it wrong. Waiting for the boss to teleport. That's why I don't want to use the next hammer. Right? Sounds like a good idea. I can't have it, so I don't want anyone else to have it either. Because ain't no way in hell am I farming up that much money, and ain't no way in hell am I doing the Sanctum without getting hit. If I can't have fun with it, no one can. Except for the 10 people who have made it to level 100. If we're being honest, like entirely honest, that nerf would have 0 effect on me. Musk, maybe? Yeah. Or whoever. Or whoever is actually violating, you know. Whenever you get to that point, just let me know, because I have plenty of shit that needs to go. Damn. Didn't need it. Would he buy all his shit, or did he stop playing? Proximal tangibility continues to be my least favorite thing ever. Volatile plants and on-death explosions and stuff are annoying and all that, like, for sure, but proximal tangibility is just like the fucking worst. Need a certain attribute res and none of the rings have the combo we needed. Damn. Unlucky. Shroudwalker is pretty annoying for this build too. But it feels like... I only say that because it feels like anytime I try and preempt the rare, it happens to have Shadewalker, and so they teleport right out of the hammer. And it makes me sad every time. It's that mob debuff that looks like they're getting 100 gravity. It is the Overwhelming Presence aura, which is minus 2 ailment threshold and stun threshold. Ow! Rude. It's super handy if you're into either one of those things. I wanted to use it on my Flicker Strike build that I was playing last week, but it has like a pretty damn high strength requirement, and that build is a Dex Int. So, at level 15, it's 146. Good VFX, right? I like it a lot. I agree. When I started using it shortly after the launch back in December, someone was saying that it was giving them a headache. And I kind of get that because it's like weird to look at, but personally, I kind of like it. Thorns damage and global fizz. I bet that applies to Thorns. What do we get? Chance to ignite. I wonder if there's a way to make Thorns ignite. That would be pretty fucking hilarious, actually. Let's val it for the fun of nothing. I don't want to keep it to recombobulate in the reforging bench. It's too low level for the rest of my gems. I don't really want to store the low tier maps in my tab either. But I've noticed since the 0.1.1 patch, there are less on death effects on rares. Maybe you didn't capture that detail in patch things. I don't remember seeing a patch note about that, but I have seen people saying similar things. I've kind of noticed it, but also I think what the patch note did say was, or I think what the bigger cause of that thing is the there was a patch note that said, or just all the patch notes that were improving the visual clarity or whatever, because there were a bunch of explosion effects that some monsters would have, where they would get the little ring around them and then start charging up for an elemental explosion, and then the ring would explode while they were alive. And then there was another on death. There's like another effect, another version of that same effect, but it was an on death effect. So I think what happened was they fixed the one. And one day, I'm sorry, I'm fucking tired of shit, so I can't talk right today. But what would happen is if the living version of that explosion was going off as the enemy died, the animation would continue to play on the ring and it just wouldn't explode. So I think they fixed that. And so there's less rings that look like they're gonna explode, but I think it's the same amount of actually exploding rings. One detail stated about detonate dead off screen. Yeah, that's another thing that will make it look like less explosions, or that makes less explosions. Same with the meteor, and same with there was like a lot of changes like that, where it was just dunking on the range of a lot of the things that enemies were off-screening players with. Damage is cold. We can try it. I have a lot of risk, but not a lot of life just yet. Probably that had to wait like 4 seconds before leading a rare, but now it doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Yeah. You can probably make Thorns ignite with Cloak of Flame. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, honestly, I would not be upset if they removed on-death effects from the game entirely. Every time I see an on-death effect, I think of something they said back in like Delirium League, or the league after Delirium in PoE 1. Because a lot of people were complaining about on-death effects in Delirium, because like in PoE 1 Delirium, every fucking monster has it like explodes when it dies, practically, or it feels like. So people were pissed about that, and the devs said, well, players have too much recovery in PoE 1, so the only way to, and they're too strong, so the monsters are basically zero threat, so the only way for us to threaten, that was the living exploding ring, by the way. But the only way for us, the devs, to threaten the player with monsters from Delirium is to make them a threat after they die, even if you trivialize the monster. And we need to make it do a bunch of damage, because if it's not a billion damage that's threatening to one-shot you, then you'll just recover through whatever the on-death effect does. And so that, at least they have a reason. I don't really like the reason, but they have a reason for doing it that way in PoE 1. But we have like no recovery in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. Like basically nothing. And monsters are already tough. Like genuinely, you have to like pay attention to what you're fighting. And so like for those two reasons, those two things invalidate their reason for copious amounts of on-death explosions. And so I feel like it's just a mechanic they took from PoE 1 that doesn't fit well in PoE 2 with the way it's designed.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
More so a measure to discourage botting too, but not 100% on that. My biggest my biggest conspiracy theory on one of the ways they deal with bots is that I suspect that enemies have like threat ranges that grow the longer that you stand still in a zone. And I don't know why this would be an anti-bot measure, but I feel like it could be. So that way if you're just standing still or not really doing much in a zone, eventually you'll just get a bunch of monsters walking up on you and killing you. If you're not like actively playing. While in a combat zone at least. Right? That's what I'm saying. Awful convenient how accurately they wander at us. Alright, I love the movement speed of Acceleration Shrine, but it really doesn't feel right having my slams activate that fast. Oh my fuck, what's going on? That was terrifying. I really should have kept the Acceleration Shrine for that. No. It was all according to plan, actually. I did the math. We were alright. See? I got all this fire race. Not even a little problem. Yeah, I'm limit testing is what's going on. I'm like a Saiyan. Every time I almost die, I come back like 10 times stronger. It would probably be faster for me to go get those and then come back up for this one, but I just don't want to leave this behind. Oh, that's pleasant. Oh, I thought he had the invulnerable for the enemies. And so I was trying to run away because I didn't think I could damage the things around him. Misread what he had. I really want to be running wide open maps. I actually hate this place. 4 hammers. 5, 6. Didn't need that many hammers, but it's good to know we got them. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Let me have a nice wide open place. Do we try tier 5? Less effective curses on monsters. What the hell am I gonna do? Not my curses. Bro, I'm not doing augury right now. Fuck it. Step it is. I don't like this place either, but at least it's better than another seepage or another augury. Another thing I would benefit greatly from is something I've been meaning to roll for like 2 days now. Is a panic flask, an instant one. Hello? Teleporting pigs? YEET. Excuse me, so sorry. I think we got him. Get it? Because it's a regal orb, so it's a rare treasure. Nice. I canceled out of the hammer. Feels bad, man. I think there's 2 rares here. There sure is. At least 2. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this and see if it got changed in 1.1 compared to the one I have, which I think it did. Maybe. I don't remember. We'll go look. Kind of want to look after this map at the mace bases. See what the actual level requirement is for the highest DPS one. Maybe it's lower than 80 and that'll be the point we go shopping at. I want to say the highest level is 77, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. The highest crossbow is 78. The highest quarterstaff, I think, was also 78. Oh yeah, I forgot Step has a billion rares on it now. Feel like I've been in this map for an hour already. Oh, by the way, I think I am kind of interested in this regen wheel because I think life regeneration rate applies to recoup, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe it's life recovery rate that would do that. I don't know if I want to spec so much into life regen specifically, just I would like a way to make the recoup faster along with our Ascendency. Or the Ascendency we intend to take.
Garukan favors me.
There's another one. How goes the orbital strikes? Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Oh, well, let's say 9 out of 10, because it would be better if I had better gear. We're still getting our level where we want it before worrying about that too much. So far, fun as fuck. Either way. How you doing, Dakota? At this point, I believe Earthquake is covering my entire screen. It's actually kind of difficult for me to run all the way from where I cast it to the outside of the effect because it's too damn big. Slept like 15 hours. Smoothie feels real good though. Oh, hell yeah. That's a lot of sleeping. Are you like refreshed or are you like more tired because you slept so much? A lot of the times it has the opposite effect for me. It is different. It's actually way better. Monsters break armor. I don't want that. Have the flu. Was supposed to work to make some extra money. Kind of let the guy down. I mean, maybe. But like, I think not working is better than, or I would rather personally be let down by someone not coming into work than have them still come into work and give me the flu, you know? But I hope you feel better. Augury. Bro. This place is full of like awful layouts. Didn't want to get him sick, but when I texted him earlier, he said he also had the flu. Ah, fuck that guy. If he's got to do what he's got to do, he can figure it out on his own. Burial bog. Seems good to me, boss. Don't know if you mentioned, but you bought a car. Oh, hell yeah, congratulations. Oh, with terrible interest, my condolences. I gotcha, gotcha. That's reasonable. Don't even have to hit enemies with that attack to hit all of them, right? It's great. Between the AoE on Earthquake and the AoE on Bone Shatter, like the Shockwave, we're just kind of cruising. I feel a little bad we titled the stream like Orbital Bombardment and we're not doing the orbital part of it very much, but like, this works. Right, right. It's like a terraforming. We got the orbital bombardment and we got the terraformer. And we're just sci-fiing the shit out of Path of Exile right now. That's all. Good on those. Scientific warrior, yep. The scientificist. Well, mage, why not both? Also, I keep forgetting to do it at between maps, so I'm just gonna use the fantastic pause feature, and look now. Two-handed maces. Level requirement of 79 for an expert crumbling maul is the highest, but expert leaden hammer is actually the highest DPS. Crumbling maul is pretty low, but that's because its power up is really strong. It's implicit. I'd be kind of tempted to use an expert oak great hammer though, honestly. That's like a 10% DPS difference. So I'd feel kind of gross about losing that. So 77 is the goal we're looking for then.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
My build oak sounds better. Yeah, I kind of agree. But we can also just roll stun build up on there, and I don't think a ton of people really care about it that much. So I don't think it'll be expensive to get a good hammer with that. Like if we get that and a bunch of accuracy rating. I guess my ideal would be flat fizz, percent fizz, crit chance, stun build up. I think that's all I really care about. You can always carry 2 hammers. I would like that actually. I guess reduced attribute requirements would be the other option. But I think it caps out at like 35-ish%, so that would be... Please hold. $137. It's a lot of strength. My thinking was, if I ever did want to do Titan Blood, I'd probably use a base, like a lower level base, along with the reduced attribute requirements. We may still do that at some point, and I am literally pathing right by the point. Like, I could just allocate this whenever I want. But, yeah, I'm not sure just yet. Yeah, the one that's now up to 250 divines? I could. You're not wrong. In the long list of things that I could do, that is one of them. I don't know how high up it is on the list of things I'm likely to do. But, you know, that's a start. That's actually our second raw divine drop today. The old 74% rarity kicking in. You lived? How about now? Yeah. When the aftershocks keep hitting too, it's so good. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Owie. I wonder if that would be enough. The problem I'm running into, and I'm kind of concerned about, I'm like wondering whether or not I ever should take accuracy rating, is because... Yeah, streamer cheats. Listen. Vesper's the one with the streamer client, not me. But the way accuracy rating works in this game is you get your full accuracy like value at like 0 to 2 meters away from the target, and then that kind of keeps getting a larger and larger penalty all the way up to 90% at 12 meters away. But with Earthquake and Hammer of the Gods, that accuracy rating penalty is still my position from the enemy's position. So if I don't have Resolute Technique, which says your hits can't be evaded, and you also never deal crits. So if I do that, then basically like 90% of my hits are gonna be 90% penalty on accuracy rating. And I just don't know how much accuracy I would have to stack up to like make that reasonable. A lot of damage and still 130 strength requirement from reduced. Gotcha. I appreciate it, but I kind of want to look around when I get to 77. That's a really good hammer, though. Map's done, so we can move on whenever, but we have 32% increased XP gain, so we should probably stick around for a little bit. Good enough. Accuracy just feels like a bad stat. XCOM drove me insane with 90% hit chances. Yeah, XCOM's classic for that one. That is a helmet right there. Not my helmet, but it is a helmet. And it hit res. Incredible. Wild, wonderful. Damn. If only that helm was ES. I mean, I like armor evasion. Most people don't, but I do. I'm not like the other people. $750 plus his DPS. What is this one at? I mean, this one's a lot too, but it's not 750. It's like 450. Oh, it's more than that. Oh no, it is almost exactly 460. Armor evasion can't sell. Have a 57 magic find armor evasion, and it can't sell. Unfortunate. It's okay. I'll hold on to it. So wait, Dennis, do you just have that hammer laying around? Like you're not using that? Gotta give armor to Goodwill and claim tax credits. That's valid. Nothing wrong with a little tax deduction. I mean, if you don't mind, I will borrow it. But if you want it back, at any point, just feel free to let me know, and I won't be upset about giving it back. That would be a very large DPS increase. Why did my stuff turn off? Oops. You want a Regal Orb? Oh, it auto-equipped it. I thought it disappeared. I was like panicking. Thank you, sir. Where did I put the other one? I need to put this in a very, very special place that I'm not going to forget about. That seems appropriate. Well, let's go give it a test run, shall we? We did the seepage boss earlier, so we can try it again on a higher tier. Bro, stun build up? That's not good. Two seconds. Your old Warriors Hammer? Gotcha. The Rolling Slam one, or did you have a different one? Funk. Ah, yeah. Thought you were using a one-handed hammer for that. Yeah, Earthquake is actually killing things now. Like large things. It was not really doing that before, which is why we were relying so heavily on Bone Shatter. Also, Bone Shatter is a lot quicker. Alright, dropping the hammer. Hey. You were at first till you went Giant Split. Ah, okay. Well, thank you, sir. So besides having 2 charges, how do I spam hammers with this build? So step 1, 2 charges, as you said. Step 2, now and again, 33% chance to not consume a cooldown when used. So with two charges, there's a pretty like alright chance that we will get to use a hammer, like at least 1 extra hammer. Not guaranteed by any means, but pretty often it works out that way. On top of that, Time Snap resets both charges when we use it. So that's 2 more hammers with another like chance to not consume the cooldown. But also Time Snap has a chance for its cooldown to not be used either. So if we like use all of our hammer charges and we get 3 or 4 uses out of this, and then we use Time Snap, we reset both charges again, and then we might get another 3 or 4 uses out of those 2 charges, and then it just kind of keeps going. Sometimes we run out, but the more damage we get, the less of a problem that'll be. He's mad. Yeah, I think dropping Resolute Technique might be a little too difficult for this build. The more I think about it, the less optimistic I get about ever being able to. I think the main way we sort out accuracy with other builds, or like my other builds, I felt like I haven't had to worry about accuracy hardly at all, and I feel like the reason for that is because like we've had a lot of dexterity on those builds, because they've been like Mercenary and Monk have been my other builds, and like a Merc adjacent warrior. But he was using a crossbow, so he also needed a bunch of dexterity. So I didn't have to worry about it too much. But this build is like strength int, and like not really int at all actually. So like strength, meaning no dexterity, meaning no accuracy. So between the range stuff I was talking about earlier and the lack of dexterity or any other like reasonable accuracy rating nodes in my proximity, I just don't think it's going to work out. You're using it with a Resolute Technique, but finding a better hammer than that with reduced attributes was just way too expensive at the time. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm sure there was a very, very large portion of the player base that wanted to try Titan's Blood on release. Whiffed the cooldown recovery on 2 hammers, but we did not whiff it on Time Snap. My mana. Yay. Easy. Just like that. That's how it works. I want to say you originally paid 10 div for that one, and the next highest at 800 DPS went to like 15 to 20. Dear fuck. So what you're saying is don't drop it. Roger. Yo, temporal chains. I wonder how awful that'll feel. Also, 51% increased stun threshold on monsters. Yeah, this fucking sucks. Hope they would have come down some by now, but the inflation makes me think otherwise. I mean, divines have also like skyrocketed in price, so I think there's a chance that things have gone down. I think stun buildup is probably... I don't know if stun buildup means like the heavy stun bar, and then stun threshold is like the not heavy stun, like the normal stun. I'm not sure on what those are. Either way, we'll try this tier 6, but before we do that, I have to get up and stretch my legs and use the bathroom. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And when we return, we will try a tier 6, possibly tier 7 zone, and see how it is with this new hammer. Yeet. All right, friends. We made it. How we doing? What's going on? So, we were about to run a slightly interesting looking tier 6. Damages fire, chance to bleed, and chilled ground. Gold find, not so exciting. Rare chests, not so exciting. Rare magic monsters, that's alright. Steaming Springs could be fun. Burial Bog again. I don't want to run Seepage again. Steaming Springs will be nice. Level 71, so we should actually get some decent XP here. The white maps are getting a little slow on the XP gain. I think I'm only gonna go another hour or so, probably until like 5:30. Because A, I'm tired. B, I would like to finish the Flicker Strike video today. And C, I'm tired. But I think we are still making pretty good progress today. Those were normal monsters. They would be primed for stun. Fighting magic monsters is kind of weird with this build, because stunning them is a little more difficult than normal monsters. But also, if I build up too much stun buildup, or if I invest in too much, if I invest in too much stun buildup, then I instantly stun all of the normal monsters and can't clear them with Bone Shatter. So it's just a little awkward. Back here in a bit. If you're still on, gonna run some errands, unfortunately. It do be like that, don't it? Well, thanks again for the hammer, and I appreciate you hanging out, sir. Good luck with the errands. I mean, that's a lot better than I thought it'd be. No 800 BDPS, but better than I thought it'd be. Oh, he's sustained. Kinda wanna wait for the timestamp cooldown before doing the boss. Alright, boss lady. It was decent, I guess. Still 4 rares left. Hell yeah. So we got a tier 7 and we also got a tier 9. But these dudes are kind of still hurting. So I suppose that's due in large part to the damages extra fire or whatever we have. Even with the 86% max fire as we have, I don't have a lot of life and I don't have a lot of recovery. So yeah. For monsters this level, it can be a little annoying to deal with. On the plus side, we are moving up in the world away from tier 1s and 2s. So that's good. Almost. So close. Maybe if I'd put the earthquake down before the hammer landed, so the rare would have taken extra damage from the jagged ground. Only 18% increased XP gain here, I just realized. What a bummer. Good enough for me. Spider woods, not to be confused with tiger woods. More seepage. Gross. And why they gotta put the 32% fizz or XP gain on augury of all places? That place is yucky.
This has a history of its own.
How about another tier 6? Elemental res and XP gain. I think we can manage. So I think we use it on the seepage or the bloodwood. Bloodwood has more XP on it. So yeah. We'll do that, I guess.
Fall before me.
Hello there.
Oh. Aftershock got him. So long as I'm out of both charges of Hammer of the Gods, I think it's basically never, or there's basically never a bad time to use Time Snap. It was actually way faster than I realized or expected. I believe the play was that. Oh my damn. Hello. Yeah. Instant Flask is starting to become much more important to me. This is actually 70%. I don't think we hit the double effect of precursor tablets, but between the map modifier and the bonus to the effect that we have, it's pretty good. And he did die somewhere and all that. Sick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come back here. Damn proximal tangibility. Stop running. It continues to be the worst. You know what? I think I'll keep the speed shrine this time. Meow. Whoa. Didn't even need the orbital strike. Good enough. Well, we got like 60% of low level out of that one map. Tolerable, decent. That's a good one. Do we try a tier 8? I mean, we've done tier 7 alright. Bro, our options here are so bad. Heck, I guess we go there. Tier 9 it is. We'll just have to be careful. Oh no, the delirium, it's ending. What am I gonna do? Crash, apparently. Or very nearly. Already up almost 20% in this map. Seems good to me, boss. I think we got the rare through all that. Yep. Turns out instant recovery is pretty good. That was scary. Well, the zone is equivalent with tier 9, so we're kind of in danger, but like we're also still killing things, so I guess we're okay to keep running here. The 11 use instant flask is kind of carrying right now. But the more recoup we stack up, I think the better off we'll be. That is 45% up. I guess the call down was a little extra. I didn't think about the minions right around him. And the last rare I walked right past back at the beginning. Fantastic. More armor. Enough is never enough. Oh, we did roll the double. That's why we're getting so much. Yo, what's up, Raphael? Wanted to slam this and see how it was. Ooh. Thorn's not so exciting. That is a lot of fire res though. 23 cold res I can afford. I can barely afford to lose. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We went from using a borrowed hammer from Dagum to a borrowed hammer from Dennis. And this one has like 750 DPS. It's kind of insane. So that's helping. We're at level 77 now. So that's actually up to the point where we were considering going shopping for more stuff. But yeah, we just cleared a tier 9 zone, so far we're doing pretty darn good. We can use all of the top armor bases. I'm pretty tired though. Stayed up a little too late between playing Marvel Rivals and working on the guide for the Flicker Strike build. And I still haven't finished the guide yet, so I'm probably going to end the stream pretty early today in like half an hour to go finish that up. But I do want to get it out today, so if that's something you're interested in, look forward to that a while. I like a couple hours after the stream. But yeah, we're steadily climbing our way up to red maps. The biggest limiter right now is our level, I think. Hell yeah, thank you. Helmets. $75 is what we need for the highest. And 77 was the highest hammer, but I don't think I'm gonna need to replace this. Like, we can price check some stuff and see if there's like a 900 DPS axe for 2 div. Or mace for 2 div. That'd be okay. I'd take that. This chest piece is good, but we might be able to find something better. Like, I would like 4 digits of armor at least. You kind of have to have a shitload if you're using armor, just because of the way the stat works. So, body armor, strength. Oh yeah, what's the requirement? 139 for the highest armor. I'm sorry, for the highest helmet. A 157 for the top 3 armors, which is exactly what I'm at. So I cannot afford to drop a single point if we do wear a expert base. why is everything mushed. This is like 75 res. Alright. Let's search life. Awaited some. Cold, fire, lightning. 111. 70. We'll do like 150. Strength requirement of 100. Then sort by armor. 18 div for 2,400 armor. I think not. I think the fuck not. Three div for 3739. Reduce ignite duration. Would kind of like. I'd prefer fire, but also like chaos res would be sick. I would take a pretty low armor piece if it also had chaos res. But this is stun threshold for 2 div. We've gotten 2 raw divine drops today, so that's like stuff this build has paid for itself. In particular, I really want fire res. One, that's an insane price for that piece of gear. Everything else is like a minimum of 2 divs. This is 60% of a div. Eat. Excuse me. So sorry. Gross. I need a tissue. One div for 40 fire, 38 lightning, 2k armor, 190 life. That works better with what I want. Losing 23 cold is bad, but we also need to replace my rings, so we can fix it there. And it is increased stun threshold, which is kind of what I would prefer, because getting stunned sucks. We have 18 fire res on this, so we'd actually go up by 12. I'm sorry, 22. Which would put us real close to 160, meaning a maximum of 88 fire res. That's a pretty good price for that. Going from 8,559 armor to, yes, 13,700. It's decent. It's decent. Cold res is 80. I have a lightning rune. And a fire rune. I could probably drop I don't really want to go all the way up to 160. Fire res. I think it's a little much. So I think we replace the lightning rune with a cold rune for right now. And then armored evasion on that. We only need to keep at 120. I guess 135 would be the fire res we need to keep if we want to make sure we always have 86 maxed. If we go below 135, then elemental weakness will put me down to like below 120, which means my max fire res will go to 84, which isn't like the end of the world. It's still way above 75, but I'll be less tanky than I realize, or than I am used to being. I think this could sell for like 10x maybe. It's a lot of life and a lot of res, but not really a whole ton of armor. Maybe like 25. I don't want to get spammed today. I was considering using Wandering Reliquary for 50% of physical damage prevented recouped as life, because that's insane. On top of also having another 15, so it'd be 65% of physical damage prevented getting recouped. But I kind of want to try without it. And if we are suffering and we feel like we need more recoup, then we'll try it. We'll try it at that point. Now, can helmets get recoup? No. I think rarity life, fire cold res. And maybe we go ring shopping first, so we can go for like more rarity there. I'd like to sort the rings out, because they'll be easier to get res on, I think. Rings cannot get recoup. Well, that's a bummer. So I guess we just want life, biz damage to attacks, and res. Rarity would be cool too. Fortunately, we need the implicit versions as well. So that's 3, that's 3. That's 1, that's 1, that's 1. That's 1, that's 1, that's 1. And we want like 80. How about that? What is the range for life? Let's go like 85 life. We need more. Now how about throw in a little chaos res on top, just for good measure. Now we're talking. 104 res. What are the ranges for chaos? Let's just be brave, shall we? Like real brave. Aha. Now we're talking. Fire, cold, cold, lightning. Fire, cold, chaos. I think we kind of want... I think we want to maintain that cold lightning. There is lightning there. So it is kind of just flat out more everything. This one also has rarity. 18 to all, 28 to lightning. So we lose 5 cold res. And we gain 29 lightning. I kind of need my cold res. $21 res, 31 lightning. I really should have done this first. It's also a fuckload of fizz. 23 chaos as well. So we'd still lose 2 cold there. Maybe we just prioritize cold on the other one. Like we could just buy these 2. Although I feel like that's too much res. Which I guess would let us drop it on here. Okay, let's buy this one. What do I have all this money for if not to spend it? Yo, Beacon of Salvation hideout? It's my first time in one of these. Fuck. The whole damn hideout. $21, $31. Bunch to attack. Yep, that looks right. Suddenly we're at 160 fire. I need more cold res than this. This is actually so much flat fizz, dude, compared to all the other ones. Tier 9. I think we got a really good deal for that. What if we go down to like 12? 100x, 31 fire, 15 all, 28 cold. With a life catalyst? Bro. That's 48 cold. This one looks alright. This has way more life, though. We can definitely afford to lose the lightning, right? For sure. More fire res would very rarely be a bad thing for me. I mean, for 100x, what's the problem, right? I got 6 of those. This is another massive fizz roll. But also all lightning res. What if we just take lightning res out of the equation? I don't want it. Question is, do I want to spend 3 divs on this? Like, this is a good ring. Yo, 1% attack modifier quality? Sick. How much do I have? 7. Yeah. I don't feel super happy about it, but I could do it. Kraken Finger is the name. That looks like the correct one. All right. I think we're okay on risk. Probably a little too okay. But what happens if I take this off? So a little bit of cold res would be good on my helmet. So we search cold res, life, rarity. Yeah, strength helmets have strength. Or is it int for all of them? I would like a little bit more strength than we have. Having the exact correct amount seems a little sketchy. Armor level, armor requirement of, I'm sorry, strength requirement of 100. Life values are, go with 100. This will go like 20. Sort by armor, please. One div for 1,000 armor versus 20 div for 1,039 or less armor. I think this dude's just overpriced. Although the life is higher by quite a bit, so maybe not. 28 strength, 26 strength, 37 gold res. You know what? I kind of like that. And this is without quality or sockets, so it's actually way more. There was a little warning button, oh, a little warning pop-up when I clicked that. Kind of want to click it again to see what the message was, but also I don't want to spam the person. Oh, not online. Motherfucker. I mean, this could be a good placeholder for 30x. It's not a lot of strength. But at least it puts us over the requirement by a one full passive point. It's still 1,000 armor, which is triple my current one. More rarity, and 30x versus a div. If they'll take the trade. Let's go. Let's go. that would be the one. All right, 13,800 to 16,000. That's decent. That's decent. And that officially means our res is all sorted with 0. Zero resistance runes, which I'm quite happy about. Still need to quality this so we can actually get it a bit higher. But we're above the elemental weakness requirement by quite a bit on all of my reses, so maybe we could change some stuff around still, but I could also put chaos on this, or like life, because I don't really need more res. Putting life on this amulet as well would affect both the life roll and the life recoup. So that's good. Question is chaos or life. I'm kind of leaning towards chaos. We're still not capped on that. But that puts us at 53, which is pretty darn good. Pretty darn good, I think. So, let's go ahead and try it all out in a map, shall we? We're up to 2,300 life, which is still... feel like could be a little higher, but that's alright. What is the highest tier of boots? Expert Stone Greaves. So I guess we could search up one more thing, but I kind of don't want to. These boots are alright. Then again, I kind of want to see how much armor we could get up to. So go life, movement speed. Cold and lightning. Go like 75, 25, 60. 100. Sword by armor. You know, that's with rarity. So not a crazy amount of extra armor. Like 70 is pretty significant, but not the worst ever if we were to not take it. 30% move speed would be the big thing, or 35 even. Maybe that's the thing we wait for. Like if I even want to spend that much on this character. We could go out for that at that point. But for now, this is good. What is my rarity up to? It's down to 64. So we lost 10 somewhere, but that's still a damn sight better than Flicker Strike. Fun. Yo, we're officially dropping red maps. Let's go. That was fast. What is my move speed? 18%. So we're like -7%, or we're down 7% from the advertised movement speed on my boots due to the armor penalties. Kind of want to eat one of those and see how we do. Still hurts, but so getting hit by 3 of them would be awful, but 1 or 2 will be pretty tolerable, I think. Let's see how this goes. Kind of just want to loot as I go, because I'm not nearly as fast as I am on the Flicker Strike. Works for me. Slow and steady, but it works. That's a lot of Shroud Walkers. I just remembered I am gonna need more strength to level up Hammer of the Gods. Which I'm actually 1 point away from being able to go up to 17, which is a 2-level jump, I think? Yeah. Tragedy. That's what I should have gotten on my belt instead of the stun threshold. We need to get up to like 207 or 206 or something like that in order to use a level 20 Hammer of the Gods. But I could also look for an amulet that has more life recoup on it. And strength instead of mana recoup. But yeah, I think that would probably be okay. Actually, no. We'll be okay. We're 2 points away from that, which will give us more strength. I got strength on the helmet, and it was only 6. I may search. I may search that same search for helmets again later to see if that other person with the 27, the 27 strength helmet for 100x ever comes back online. Actually, if it's still showing them online, no. It just hadn't updated. I was wondering if they switched characters and it was just telling me to message the wrong one. But no, they are well and truly offline, or it has sold at this point. One way or another, we're out of here. I kinda would like to attempt an Ascendency trial. Now that we have all this gear. Question is, which one? Maybe I do one more map to level up. And then we do it. Less recovery rate would be bad for us. I could do ultimatum and then just bring the fragments. Because Trial Mister is not that hard. The question is whether or not we can handle the mods to get up to him. That takes care of him.
In this object. I can feel it.
750 armor for that 1 point. Seems kind of nice. Two more rares. Oh, three. I walked past one. Oh well. I'll do these first. Last one is all the way back. So maybe we go for a we look for a checkpoint, which there is. Sick. He wasn't even in the arena, dude. That ended up giving me 25% XP after leveling, so it's like 30 something.
Ancient power.
I do have one of each. Do I have one that's not tier 15? 77, 78. I have two, and they're real close. We'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Have the things, we have the things.
Don't get too complacent.
Skill speed it is. Not my favorite thing ever, but it'll do.
Are you ready, Challenger?
Oh fuck, they're not getting stunned. That's better. So I may need a little bit more investment in stun buildup. This is actually good to know.
We are only getting started. Coagulated masses before you.
I did not think to put an increased stun support gem on any of the attacks that I'm not using. If we drop a support gem, that'll be clutch.
If you can.
Yeah, this is still working out better than I anticipated it would. Oh shit. How did that happen? This is zone level 77, which is equivalent to tier 13. So yeah, if we don't have any stun buildup on my hammer, then we'll probably need some points into it.
This is just a warm-up. Their energy is protected. Don't fall behind.
A rare treasure.
I got stunned out of it. Nope. It's a stun or be stunned out world out here, it seems. Oh, I have to escort the statue? Bruh. I was just running. I didn't even see the statue. Another nice thing is the more we level up, the more life we'll get. That's another reason our life is a little low, despite having a bunch of, like a bunch of it on my gear. Wouldn't you know, we made it.
This is just the beginning.
I have a pretty good amount of recovery, so I'm not too terribly worried about a little bit of blood ground, but I might end up regretting that. Crit's pretty scary. I don't have that notable yet that says double defense from crits. Getting the scary one out of the way first.
For too long. Challenger.
Ah, fuck, I just wasted a time snap. Well, it reset the cooldown and I used it a second time. That was dumb. We could have kept going, dude. Uh-oh. Can I hit him in that? Nope. But if I can deal with this guy, I think I can deal with anything in this trial. That's better. Yeet. Just a little failure to launch there. But we got out of the NATOs and shit real easy. He didn't even do the darkness phase, which is what I was most worried about.
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues.
I will take a little bit of corrupting blood over that damn volatile shit.
Bring death.
Kill them all. I can manage. That was 5. One more and then the one more and then the second boss. Neither of which I'm worried about. It's just a matter, at this point, it's just a matter of if I get fucked by the modifiers or not.
Half completed or half
Fire projectiles are easy.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh, this shit. I thought it was gonna be the circles. I love how slow they are in the earthquake, dude. It's so ridiculous. Owie. That was close. Should probably be a little more careful. Drop this off. The dot's getting a wee bit painful. Fuck. I was trying to get out of the way of the orb. Come back down here. Did an enemy really get on there? You motherfucker. That's my elevator. Bro. These fucking bubbles! Did I accidentally just ship a earthquake up to those dudes? I did, and it worked. That's hilarious. I'm good on all that. Told you I might regret that corrupted blood, but that was just a ridiculous amount of things to be at the top of an elevator. Who the hell puts a dinosaur up there? Toxic as hell. Boss fight.
I think you'll like this next one.
Impending doom. That's a lot. Those soul cores are worth a lot of money, actually. Yeah, if I get hit by its physical damage, we'll just hope I survive. Chimera is boss number 3. Hello.
Will you put or fatal?
Oh my, 6 stacks of corrupted blood, what the fuck? I didn't even realize this boss could walk. I've never had this much of a hard time with it. There we go. I'm never sure if that's gonna go off or not. That corrupted blood was insane, and it's really, really, really good thing we had 11 uses of that health flask. I thought that was it for me.
Impressive.
Elemental res? Oh no. How will I ever handle that? Oh no.
Slay everything.
Yo, another slay everything? Fuck yeah, dude. That's like my favorite thing to do. It's just the last one. I thought there was a larger area here. Oh, they're cuddling.
A challenger worthy of praise.
Who needs flasks? We're gonna get a well after this room. That's why I'm not worried about it.
Is the key.
Turns out this trial room works very well for my build. Bro, I got pushed by like an enemy half my size into that death circle. Oh, that was a clutch level up. It refilled my flasks too. Give me that, please. Thank you. Hell yeah. That was more stressful than it needed to be, but we got there. We got there. We need like 30 more strength before like at the bare minimum that I need for my build to work, or to like max out my stuff on my build. Which I really should have brought a level 17 gem. But
Not many make it this far, mortal.
it is now time. I hate all of this, but we'll go with that.
Arrives when and where it pleases.
The ghost isn't so bad in this boss in particular, but like I have trauma from running it on other bosses because it spawns directly in the center of the ghost, or of the boss at the very beginning. So if you're in melee range of the boss, you're just gonna get smacked by a ghost you can't even see.
A magnificent beast.
Bro, really? Okay, at least he's hittable still. Owie. Bro, it's still hitting me up the stairs. Try to be okay. At least I can hit him up from down the stairs then. Where'd you fly off to now? Also, this energy shield is actually killing me. He's back down there. On the plus side, we triggered both of those bullshits. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. That's awful. I have no more flasks. Did he fly again? He did. Right into the loving arms of that pyramid. Why do I have corrupted blood again? Regen, please. Just fly over here, please, for fuck's sake. Away from that damn pyramid. He's back up here, isn't he? Hate this boss so fucking much. That's such a really bad. That's such a bad spot for the pyramid to be too, because being under the beam. It's not supposed to work this way, but being under the beam still gets me hit by the beam. That's why I was getting corrupting blood down here. And everywhere else in this video game, if you're underneath a projectile, it does not hit you. Fuck. Well, we were close. I think a little more investment in stun buildup. We're okay. We have an easier time. But what happened there was we got fucked by modifiers, which was the one thing we had to avoid. It was just too much ultimately. That damn pyramid kind of ruined everything in both the second boss and the third one. But the only other options when I took that were like Ghost or I think something else really, really annoying. And the energy shield, like, we probably did his entire health pool in energy shield. But it just kept recovering because he kept flying away. Oh well. It'll get easier when we level up more as well. That's just another thing. We'll get more life. We'll get more points. And that's okay. But for now, I believe I'm going to end the stream. I would like to go finish editing the Flicker Strike guide so I can get that out today. And get some rest after that. But have no fear, I will be back tomorrow. For hopefully way more rested. I'll probably want to retry that tomorrow. I'm relatively confident we'll be able to do it. It was just an unfortunate combination of stuff. Yo, Hades, sorry to leave as soon as you got here. I hope you're doing well though, sir. Crush that shit, yeah. We'll dunk on him. Easy peasy. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. Been lurking for him? Hell yeah, I appreciate that, sir. Hope y'all have enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and come see me again tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it. For more. Yeet.